Excellent job by that young lady doing our national anthem. It is 93 degrees. It is sunny. It is hot. It is humid, but it's time for baseball. Good evening, everybody. This is Steve Tressler. I can't tell whether or not everyone got our opening because the volume was down on the microphones. But I do want to start the broadcast by apologizing to Angel Garcid from the Dirty Birds in Charleston. Anyone who knows me knows that I like to joke and tease, and especially playfully tease the opponents when they're here playing. But I said that Angel's last name Garcid meant strikeout in Spanish as a joke because it was a one-run game, and I was hoping the Genomes would pull it out. But either way, it hurt his feelings. It hurt his parents' feelings who were listening, and they were very upset. So I did send them an email. I went and saw Angel the next day and told him I was really sorry. When I found out that he was upset, it horrified me. And to him and to his family and anyone listening who may have been offended by that joke, it was certainly not intended that way. It was supposed to be playful and teasing, but it was not supposed to tease to the point of hurt, and I do apologize. So. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. It doesn't matter who's right. It matters what's right. And when you hurt somebody, if you upset them, you should certainly atone for it. And I talked to him the next day and apologized. He accepted my apology like a gentleman. We shook hands, and we went on our way. But certainly let that be a lesson to anybody else. You know, if you do or say something and it upsets someone, accept it and move forward, and I certainly want to do that. I do accept my responsibility for my words, and I don't ever want to upset anybody and hurt their feelings. So I'm glad we could talk about that because I think it's important. So as we get ready here, the Lexington Legends hosting the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Legends come into the game off of a 2 out of 3 win streak here as they hosted the Lancaster Barnstormers Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. They took 2 out of 3 from the Barnstormers, which took everybody by surprise. But not to the Legends. They know what they're capable of. They're 17 half games out of first. They're on a 2-game win streak. And if you go back and you look at their record, a lot of those games were awful close. There was a couple that were not, but most of them were pretty close. The Gastonia Honey Hunters are coming off of a 2-game losing streak to the Wild Health Genomes, who are very resurgent, have made some great signees here lately in Chris Davis, the former American League home run champion, and Gabriel Moya. And we'll talk about that as we go on. But now it is time for Lexington Legends Baseball. Thanks for joining us, everybody. If you don't want to come out to the park tonight, or if you can't, get out here this weekend. We're going to be here tonight, Saturday, Sunday, a doubleheader on Monday. A lot of baseball, and we have, of course, 4th of July fireworks Friday. It's going to be a great day. Here's the first pitch from Daniel Corsino, the right-hander, and that's in there for strike one to Hurley Rodriguez, the center fielder for the Honey Hunters. You can bet they're going to be ready to get back at it here as the Honey Hunters dropped the last 2 games to the Wild Health Genomes and made the track from North Carolina to here to face the Legends. The Honey Hunters only need 1 game, just one, to claim the first half pennant in the Southern Division. At a 41-20 record, they're 4.5 games away from the Rockers. And there's only 6 games left in the first half of the season here. High pop fly coming in and calling everyone off is Irvin. He makes the catch, and that's out number 1. That's exactly what you want as a starting pitcher. You want him to pop up, ground out, strike out any way you can just to get him moving on. So Jack Reinheimer will come to the plate, the shortstop. He's jersey number 1, and to the Honey Hunters fans, he's number 1 in their hearts. 277 batting average, 7 home runs, and 37 RBIs. The righty steps in there. Corsino fires first pitch in there, 90 miles an hour, just misses, ball 1. We sure are glad you guys joined us tonight, and if you have time to make it to the ballpark this weekend, certainly do that. This one fired in there for strike 1, 1-1. It is nice and warm here tonight. There's only one interdivision matchup this weekend, 4th of July weekend. Everybody else is playing somebody in the other division. This one rocketed to left and bounces over the wall for a double, and that's going to be a ground rule double for Reinheimer. So One out, one on. Runner at second. And probably one of the most dangerous batters in the league coming up to the plate in Joseph Rosa. Rosa leads the Honey Hunters in hits, runs, doubles, triples, home runs, RBIs, batting average, on-base percentage plus slugging. The lefty steps in. This is a ball player, folks. 332 average is third in the league. He had 2 home runs last night versus the Genomes. He was 2 for 4 going into his last at bat, and he was walked. He finished the game 2 for 4. Here's the 1-0 from Corsino. A lot of you still coming into the game tonight. It is wine glass giveaway night from Talon Winery. So thank you, Talon Winery, for sponsoring tonight. That one in there for a strike. 1-1 now to Rosa. Corsino checks his runner out of the stretch here. Here's the 1-1. And this one low inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike. Rosa, 332 average, 49 RBIs, 11 home runs. That one in there, strike 2, 2-2. His 11 home runs leads the Honey Hunters this year. His 2 triples are tied with the team lead. 18 doubles is far and away the best on the team. Reinheimer out at second is a base stealing threat. 26 attempts this year, 24 of those successful for Reinheimer, number 1 on your screen. Cuevas behind him, the shortstop. Here comes the 2-2 from Corsino. This one chopped foul down the first base line. .1,000 OPS, 1.015 for Rosa. Here comes a 2-2. Corsino taking a long time on this one. Looks once, looks twice, now kicks and fires the 2-2. And this one's high, and the count goes full 3-2. Corsino on the year has pitched 55 innings. He struck out 45. His strikeout walk ratio right now to 1.55. That fastball from Corsino just high at 91 miles an hour. Several other games on tonight. Full count here to Rosa. Staten Island is at Lancaster. Kentucky's Wild Health Genomes at Charleston. Blue Crabs at the Rockers. Revolution at Long Island, taking on the Ducks. Here's the payoff from Corsino. He kicks and fires. And this one ripped into right field. It's headed to the corner. And chasing it down as Irvin turns, fires. 1 run's going to score. That was easy work for Reinheimer as he's got some jets. And there's the 50th RBI of the season for Joseph Rosa. And that's double number 19 of the season for Rosa as well. So that OPS for him, which is the on-base percentage plus slugging, is going to stay well above 1,000. I don't know how he's not going to be taken to a big league club or moved into their system here soon, because he's playing incredible baseball. He's continued to do it all season long. His numbers have not fallen at all. As a matter of fact, just the opposite. They continue to improve. 1 on, 1 out, 1-0 Gastonia here in top of the first. Check swing here from Jarrett, and it's going to be out number 2. As Corsino gets the ball over to Tejeda for out number 2. So the runner advances, though. Rosa will be a third with 2 outs. Now here's Luis Roman. He's the third baseman, number 19. He's got a .246 batting average, 8 home runs, 27 RBIs. That 8 home runs is good for second on the team right now. And strike 1 to him. Nice crowd coming out here tonight. Reese Hampton on deck. Ramon hit a home run last night, tied the game with the Genomes. Chris Shaw ended up driving in the winning game run, and the game-winning run, I should say, with an RBI single in the 7th. This pitch just missing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Trying to check out the pitch count here and having trouble finding it. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Here's the pitch to Roman. And that one missing. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Roman. Hampton on deck, Skoll in the hole. Hey, I like that. Skoll in the hole. This one's fouled out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tell you what, folks, it's going to stay hot here all night, but tell you what, if you're going to go to a baseball game, it's going to be sunny, it's going to be hot. And I don't know that there's another stadium that's as beautiful as Legends Field here, as Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here, top of the first. Gastonia up 1-0. Luis Roman at the plate for the Honey Hunters. Swing and a miss, and that'll end the inning. So after the first half of 1 inning, Gastonia 1, Legends coming up to bat. We'll be back with more Lexington Legends baseball right here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky, as we're ready to start the bottom half of the first inning. Boog Powell comes to the plate for his first trip. Gastonia, 1 run, 2 hits in the top half of the first. Here's the first pitch from Zach Godley, the right-hander. Powell in the season, 284, 6 home runs, 21 RBIs. And he bunts down the line here. First baseman picks it up, and that's out number 1, Rosa, the first baseman. Rosa. It's Joseph Rosa at first. Actually, that's Emmanuel Tapia. Rosa is at second. I should have said Tapia. So ground out Boog Powell. Tillman Pugh comes up. Tillman, like Powell, has continued to improve with just about every at-bat he takes. Tillman Pugh with 30 RBIs on the season. That's second on the team. 273 average, 8 home runs, 30 RBIs. Looks at a first pitch strike here from Godley, 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Wind is blowing out tonight ever so slightly, 5 to 10 miles per hour, blowing straight out towards center field. And you can see by the flags there. This one fouled out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Or excuse me, no balls, 2 strikes. Tillman Pugh, normally wearing a different number, today wearing 15. His jersey may say 15, but in our hearts, he's number 1. Right, Dave? Yeah, that's right. Here's the 0-2 from Zach Godley. He kicks and fires. And Pugh watches that one go by, and that's strike 3. So he'll go down looking on that one. Courtney Hawkins coming up to the plate for the first time tonight. Hawkins with 21 home runs, 55 RBIs. And first pitch to him is a strike, 90-mile-an-hour. Hits a corner. He's tied for the lead in home runs with Lancaster's Dugan. Dugan, a lefty. Hawkins, a righty. This one hit right up the middle by Courtney. Picked up by the second baseman. Rosa had fired over to first, and that'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down for Godley, and that ends the first inning with the Gastonia Honey Hunters 1, the Legends nothing. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. I'm Steve Tressler. Lexington Legends trail after 1-0. One run on 2 hits for the Gastonia Honey Hunters in the top half of the first. Reese Hampton, number 6 batter of the order, coming up to the plate now, the lefty. Daniel Corsino on the mound, number 31 for the Legends. You see there on your screen. Here's a swing and a miss for strike 1. Corsino pitched there, 88 miles an hour. 4 home runs, 20 RBIs. This pitch just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Umpiring crew tonight. Behind home plate's Ben Levine, whichever, I'm not sure. First base is Michael Rash. And the third base umpire is Bob Howard. 2 balls, 1 strike, that one missing. Beautiful night here at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. And if you haven't been here lately, it's time to come back, folks. Legends have won the last 3 years in a row in the Atlantic League. They're Atlantic League champions. This one inside almost hits the batter there. It looks like Hampton kind of did that little move where you shoot your tailbone out towards the stands to get out of the way of that ball coming inside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Legends, 2018 champions, 2019 champions. Of course, 2020, there was no championship. And then 2021, they won the Atlantic League last year. So it is time to come back out and support your Lexington Legends. Wild Health Genome's out here as well. This one right back to the pitcher. Hits Corsino. Hampton's going to reach. But, man, did he take a rocket off the leg there. And he seems to be okay. He's walking back to the mound a lot slower than he was. Yeah, it looked like it may have hit the bottom of his foot there. So we get a replay there. Let's see where exactly that hit. Let's see if we can pull up a replay on that. But it looked like when that ball came back, it hit the bottom of his foot. Here's a replay here. Yeah, it looked like it hit the bottom of his foot, so he got lucky it didn't hit that ankle. At least that's the way it looked here. Pete Jorgen immediately went out there and checked on his pitcher. He seems to be walking okay. And coach is out there checking him. There's the manager, Mr. Phillips. The manager there, Mr. Phillips on the right, is the younger brother of Brandon Phillips. Corsino squatting now. Not sure if he's in pain or not. Certainly hope not. And it's that left foot and that left ankle is kind of moving it around, making sure he doesn't feel a lot of pain or any pain in it, hopefully. So he's going to take a couple throws here to make sure he's okay. And home plate umpire Ben Levine out there with him, just watching to see as we have an injury timeout here as they check on him. You know, the most important spot to a pitcher on that mound is where that front foot lands. And he lands on that left foot. So if he feels any pain when he lands on that left foot, don't expect him to stay out there very long. That one little spot, you wouldn't think so, but the one spot where pitchers land is usually the most important spot because that's the base for your pitch. When you plant that front foot as you're in the middle of that throwing motion, right as you release the ball, that's really what gives that ball the stability and the really the tracking, right? When you land, however you land, if you land solid and steady, the pitch will be usually solid and steady. If that foot comes down, well, the pitch goes with it. I mean, think about it. If you fall forward and you got something in your hand, you never know where it's going. So Hampton he'll reach base on that hit there. Now he's going for second. This team steals bases unlike any others. Hampton reaches second easily. Hampton's also the stolen base leader on the team. Him and Reinheimer were tied with 24 stolen bases coming into this game. So that stolen base is stolen base number 25 on the year for Hampton. 30 attempts, 31 attempts now, 25 stolen bases. He's only been caught 5 times. 1 ball, no strike here to Skoll. Jake Skoll. Here's the 1-0 from Corsino. He kicks, fires. That one just misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Two balls, no strikes. Reese Hampton at second. Jake Skoll, the right fielder, at the plate. Skoll, a .222 batter, 10 home runs. This pitch is high, 3 balls, no strikes. I wonder if that's given him any trouble at all, and he just doesn't want to come out of the game. A lot of these pitchers, they don't want to come out no matter what. I can't speak for Daniel Corsino. I don't know Daniel. My guess is he's probably a tough guy. He can handle a lot of pain. And whether or not it's bothering him, he may or may not tell the manager because he wants to get his starts and his pitches in, and I can't blame him. This one misses, so ball 4. So after he's hit on the foot with that ball there that was rocketed off the bat of Hampton, 4 straight pitches, and now there's runners at first and second. Emmanuel Tapia comes to the plate, the first baseman. No outs yet. Tapia represents the 3rd batter of the inning here. Top of the 2nd. The Honey Hunters lead 1-0 here in Lexington at Wild Health Field. First and second, no outs. Corsino from the stretch checks the runner at second. Checks him again. And the 3rd time now kicks, fires. This one just missing, ball 1. You know, I told Hugh Davis at the break and Dave Kaplan, our stringer, that I went to Lowe's today and I bought a step ladder because I didn't know my real ladder. I delivered it better that time. I did, didn't I? All right. 1 ball, no strikes. Hey, Maddie, I bought a step ladder today because I didn't know my real ladder. Was that good delivery that time? Thank you. Every time, right? It gets a little better. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner goes. Jorgen fires. Nope. Looked like he was going to throw, didn't, held it back. So a double steal for the Honey Hunters, a very aggressive base stealing team. To give you an idea of how many stolen bases they have, the Lexington Legends as a team have stolen 47 times or have 47 successful base steals. The Honey Hunters, 135. .247 average for Tapia at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. 4 home runs, 24 RBIs. This one misses outside, 2-1. It is a hot night. Got 2 little fans here to my right. Have to give them some bubble gum, you know. Two balls, 1 strike. Runners at second and third. Tapia swings and misses here. Big swing. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He swung out of his shoes that time as he took that swing. Fans continue to come into the game tonight. There's somebody in just about every section here tonight. A lot of families. That's great to see. This ball fouled out of play. Count will stay at 2-2. It's headed right over there to the kid zone and bounces off the bouncy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tapia, the first baseman for the Honey Hunters. Had a productive series before coming in here tonight. Here's the 2-2. That one will bounce off of his foot. Runner was coming. As a team, the Honey Hunters put a lot of pressure on you. I mean, the toughest The toughest place on the field, and I think the players would agree, is catcher. You've got so much going on at catcher. You've got to watch the runners. You got to know the batter at the plate to call the right pitches. You got to settle your pitcher down. Here comes the 2-2. This one high. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Tapia, a 26-year-old from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. .6'3", 215-pound left-hander. You look at Reese Hampton there, the designated hitter leading off at third base. At second, this one fouled off as well. Jake Skoll, number 4, right there. You get a look at him as well. Some good-looking hair on top of him, man. He's got some good dreads going there. If you go to his page on the MILB page, he didn't have those golden locks yet. Or maybe he did, just had them back in the hat. Full count here. Tapia, 247 batting average. Here comes the 3-2. Corsino checks his runner, now kicks, fires. Tapia rips it down the right field line. That's going to be double. 2 runs are going to score on that. Irvin picks it up, fires it in. Tapia will be standing up at second base, and the Honey Hunters lead 3-0 now in the top of the second. So walks can kill you. Jake Skoll scored. He was a walk. Hampton made it on that ground shot that went off of the foot of Corsino. So really you had 2 runners that could have possibly been outs. Both score. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Here's the number 9 batter in the order, Stuart Levy, catcher. Levy, 226 batting average, 3 home runs, 23 RBIs. And he rockets this pitch into left field, but jumping right underneath it and making a great catch out there is Montrell Marshall. Nope, that's Courtney Hawkins. I couldn't tell from here, but, yep. Marshall, I believe, is at third base. Who was that? Oh, that's Smith. Yeah, that's right. Hawkins is DH tonight. Yep. That's Mike Smith Jr. out there. And we just signed him, didn't we, Hugh? Where did he come from? Okay, so Mike Smith Jr. out there in left field. I apologize. Mike Smith came here from the Mexican League. And I'm going to have to read up on Mike a little more here because in my head I had Courtney Hawkins in left. And he was with the Orioles, I believe, at one time, right? That's right, Toronto Blue Jays. This pitch in there from Corsino, strike 1. Top of the order here as Hurley Rodriguez steps back in. One out, one on. Honey Hunters have already put up 2 runs this inning on 2 hits. This one outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. .263 average for Rodriguez. He pumped out to left field, or right field, actually, I believe his first time up. 3 home runs, 16 RBIs in the year. And check there, but got it back in time. So 2 balls, 1 strike. You look at his numbers on the season. He's got 10 stolen bases on the year. .716 OPS on the season as well. 64 total bases. He's been hit twice. Check swing there. 3 balls, 1 strike. That wind blowing about 10 miles an hour out to center field now. A little slower earlier in the evening. Now it's a little stronger. 3-1. He hits this one down the first base side, picked up, and touching the bag is Tejedas for out number 2. So 2 outs, 1 on second, and Reinheimer comes back to the plate. Reinheimer got on base with a ground rule double in the first as he hit it all the way to deep left field, took one bounce and over the payroll solutions sign out there and left. Reinheimer, 280 average, 7 home runs, 37 RBIs. He is the number 1 base stealer on the team. 26 stolen base attempts. And he's been successful 24 times. $100 total bases on the season for him. 65 hits, 10 doubles, 2 triples. The right-handed shortstop. He hits this pitch, third base, picks it up, fires over to first, and that'll end the inning. Geraldo over to Tejeda. Legends, though, down 3 now, 3-0, 2 runs off 4 hits, and they'll be up here in the second, trying to get something going. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. So Geraldo to Tapia ended the first, or Geraldo to Tejedas ended the first or the second inning there for the Honey Hunters. Excuse me, I'm trying to learn how to talk here apparently. And now we begin the bottom of the second, and Phillip Ervin will lead off here for your Lexington Legends. Two runs on 2 hits in the second inning, 1 run on 2 hits in the first inning for the Honey Hunters. That's how they get their 3. Legends have yet to score as they begin the bottom of the second here. Phillip Ervin steps in, the right fielder. And the first pitch he sees is just off, ball 1. Corsino, 45 pitches, 25 are strikes after 2 innings. Zach Godley there on the mound for the Honey Hunters. He only threw 7 pitches in the first inning. Oh, goes right at the head of Phillip Ervin and misses. Certainly not deliberate there. Godley has thrown 9 pitches on the day. That was the first one outside. This one in the dirt, 3-0 the count now to Ervin. Ervin a 249 average on the season. He does have power at times. He's got 5 home runs on the year, 753 OPS. Here comes a 3-0. And this one low. And 4 straight pitches, and that'll be a free base for Ervin. You know, Godley came into the inning only throwing 7 pitches in the first inning, and all 7 were strikes. He's come out here now to start the bottom of the second. 4 pitches so far, all 4 are balls. Here's Isaiah Tejeda. Isaiah Tejeda, 234 average, 6 home runs, 24 RBIs. He's also got 7 doubles on the season. Runner on first now, that's Irvin. Godley checks his runner, looks in, and fires. And this one's going to miss, and that's 5 straight balls from Godley now. There at first base is Tapia. Emmanuel Tapia. Phillip Irvin from the Legends on first base after the walk. 1-0 here. And that one in there for a strike. So now 1-1 to Tejeda. One ball, one strike. Godley now 12 pitches, 13 pitches, 8 strikes. 1.13 ERA for Godley on the season. This one hit deep center field, going back, and it's out of here. And just like that, one swing of the bat from Isaiah Tejeda, and it's a 3-2 ball game. And that gives the crowd something to cheer about here in Lexington. And again, walks will haunt you. It would have been just a solo shot had he not walked Phillip Irvin. High fives all around for the Legends as a 2-run home run by Tejeda cuts that lead down to 1. Crowd is awake and alert. And here's Dwight Smith Jr. now. And he'll look at a first pitch strike, the left-hander, formerly of the Blue Jays and the Orioles. Great signing for the Legends here to get this guy. This one chopped over to the pitcher's head. Smith racing to first. Did he get there? Oh, they say they got him there, but that was awful close. You can see Smith smiling. He can't believe it. But give credit here to that shortstop coming all the way over, Jack Reinheimer, and a great stretch by the first baseman there, Emmanuel Tapia. So that's out number 1. Manuel Geraldo coming up, the third baseman. 254 batting average, 2 home runs, 9 RBIs. And that pitch fired in there, missing, ball 1. Swing and a miss here. 1-1 the count now to Geraldo. 9 doubles on the season for Manuel Geraldo. That's the team lead. Actually, trails Courtney Hawkins now and Boog Powell, but at one time he had the team lead in doubles. Swing and a miss there. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Jorgen in the on-deck circle. Cuevas in the hole. He hits this one to second, picks it up. That's Rosa, fires over to first. Tapia makes a catch, and that's out number 2. Pete Jorgen coming to the plate, the catcher, number 25. I'm a Pete Jorgen fan. I love the way this guy hustles. Jorgen steps in, the righty, 239 average. That one in there, strike 1. the 27-year-old Jorgen. 5'10", 200-pounder from Findlay, Ohio. Went to the same high school as Ben Roethlisberger. 4 RBIs on the season. Here's the 1-1. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Two outs. 1-2. Godley fires. Check swing. He pulled it back in time. 2 balls, 2 strikes. See a lot of fans there in the stands tonight enjoying a Friday night baseball for the long 4th of July weekend. Here's the 2-2 from Godley. That one in the dirt. Another check swing. Oh, they say he went around? You got to be kidding. Well, he'll go down on strikes there, and that'll end the inning. But the Legends do get 2 runs off of 1 big hit from Isaiah Tejeda, and it's 3-2. We're headed to the 3rd. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Lexington Legends trail here 3-2 as we begin the top of the 3rd here. Joseph Rosa steps in. He had a double to right the last time up. First pitch he sees from Corsino outside. A little high, actually. Ball 1-0. This pitch in there for a strike. 81 miles an hour. Looking like it froze Rosa up for just a second there. 1-1. Rosa is all everything for the Honey Hunters. 335 average, 11 home runs, 50 RBIs. Very patient batter, as you can tell. 2 balls, 1 strike. He's been walked more than anybody on the team. He's been walked 36 times this year. He's actually been hit by pitches 5 times. This one in there, strike 2. Rosa smiles. Maybe he knew it, maybe he didn't. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one rocketed into second base, picked up and fired, and that's out number 1 is a rare put out for Joseph Rosa to make there as he grounds out to Tillman Pugh. Zach Jarrett coming up, the left fielder. He grounded out to first base his first time up. 6 home runs, 26 RBIs for Jarrett. First pitch to him just missing, ball 1. This one in there for a strike from Corsino. 1 ball, 1 strike. Corsino now through 2 1/3. One out. One out on your board, Hugh. Through 2 1/3. A lot of pitches thrown for him. We can go back and look at these numbers for him. He came into this inning with 45 pitches thrown through 2. Swing and a miss here, so another strikeout for Corsino. That's 2 on the game for him. Both times the batters were swinging. Now the third baseman, Luis Roman, comes up. He struck out his last time up to the plate. First pitch to the left fielder, or excuse me, to the third baseman, Roman. Low, ball 1. It's this one popped up to left field. And there to make the catch, Dwight Smith, and that will end the inning. That'll end the inning, folks. We're headed to the bottom of the third. Legends trail here in Wild Hill Field, 3-2, but they're coming up. Bottom of the third, Cesar Cuevas comes to the plate for the Lexington Legends. Cuevas, 220 average, 1 home run, 21 RBIs. Godley kicks and fires. Cuevas chops this one foul down the third base line. .592 OPS for Cuevas. .27 pitches tonight from Godley. 18 strikes, 1-1 to Cuevas. Here's the 1-1. That one's going to be high. 2 balls and 1 strike. Cuevas with 6 doubles on the year. He's got a home run. Fouls this one off. Nice breeze blowing through the press box now. Big L walking through the stadium. Anytime he walks through, the kids keep yelling, Big L, Big L. A lot of fun for him. This one fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hey, that's going to be a souvenir for somebody. Always fun to go to the game and get a souvenir. You know, baseball's the only sport you can go to and leave with a piece of the field. You go to football games and the football goes in the stands. You got to throw it back. Basketball games, same thing, but not baseball. Baseball, you get a foul ball into the stands like that one right there, and guess what? You get to take it home. Two balls, 2 strikes. This one high inside. Count goes full 3-2. To this point, Gastonia, those 3 runs you see there on the screen came from 4 hits. Legends, 2 runs, 1 hit. That was a home run by Tejeda as Cuevas swings and misses here, and that's strikeout number 2 for Godley. Boog Powell comes back up. He grounded out to first base his first time up. First pitch, ball 1 to Boog Powell. 283 average, 6 home runs, 21 RBIs. That was actually the 3rd strikeout of the evening. Second one looking for Godley tonight. This pitch just misses as well. 2 balls, no strikes to Powell. Powell, one of these guys that gets better every time he comes to the plate. And he rockets this one. And that's going to be a base hit to right field for Boog Powell. And now with 1 out, the Legends got a runner on board. Tillman Pugh comes back up to the plate. Pugh went down looking his last time up on strikes. One on, 1 out for the Legends. One ball, no strikes. Tillman hits this up the middle, and it's going to get to center field for a base hit. Powell turns, looks like he's going for third, but decides to stay. As the center fielder, Rodriguez, throws it to Roman at third. Roman. And now Courtney Hawkins will come back up to the plate with 2 on. And he would be the guy you would want to come to the plate here with 2 on and 1 out. Courtney grounded out to second his first time up. 2 on, 1 out for Hawkins. First pitch hits it deep, left field, out of here. Courtney Hawkins hits home run number 22 on the year, and that's RBI 56, 57, and 58. And I didn't even have time to say with one swing the Legends could take a 2-run lead here. But you know what? I didn't have to, because they did. As you watch this replay, and there's just nothing you can do if you're out there in left field except watch it. And Zach Jarrett will attest to that. Legends take a 5-3 lead here, bottom of the third. Phillip Ervin steps in. Phillip Ervin, 250 average. Walked his first time up. 5 home runs, 29 RBIs. The right fielder. This one in the dirt, bounces off the catcher. Two balls, no strikes. And they say he went around on that one. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swing and miss here, 2-2. That's 22nd home run of the year for Courtney Hawkins. I don't know how a guy like him or a guy like Rosa stay at this level for a whole season. You would think at some point one of these teams in the MLB would say, you know what, we could use 22 home runs in the first half of the year. You know, we can use 24 stolen bases here, 332 batter. Full count now. Godley looks into Ervin. Here's the payoff pitch. Ervin fouls this one off. Count stays full. 3-2. It is a scorcher. 93 degrees here. Temperature down to 91. This one misses, and Ervin is going to get his second walk of the night. Good patient at bat for him. Isaiah Tejeda comes back to the plate. He had the first home run for the Legends tonight. It was a 2-run shot with Ervin on first. Ervin's back on first now. It'd be great to see him repeat what he did the first time up. And here's the first pitch from Godley. Inside. There goes the runner. Ervin's going to be safe at second. So the Legends taking a page out of Gastonia's playbook here and got aggressive on the bases here as Ervin gets a stolen base. That's stolen base number 18 for Phillip Ervin. He's only been caught twice this season. He's far and away the leader on the team in stolen bases. The next closest, I believe, is Powell with 8. 239 average for Tejeda. 7 home runs, one of those tonight already. He'll chop this one up the middle. Second baseman grabs it, fires to first, but Ervin gets to third base. So the runners advance, and now there's a runner on third with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. And Dwight Smith Jr. comes up to the plate for his second time tonight. His first time up, he grounded out to first base. He's from McIntosh High School in Peachtree City, Georgia. He was the 2011 pick of the Toronto Blue Jays, 53rd pick overall. And he rips this one up the middle, grabbed by the shortstop, fires over to first, and twice they throw to first, gets him. He was almost able to beat it out 2 times tonight, but both times it got him. That'll end the inning, but the Legends do what they needed to do to get the lead here as they go into the top of the 4th with a 5-3 lead. We'll be back with more Lexington Legends baseball right here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Health Field as we begin the top of the 4th. Reese Hampton, the designated hitter, comes to the plate for the Honey Hunters. He reached first base after hitting a rocket off of Corsino's foot, and he got to first after doing that. First pitch to him, strike 1. He was a 12th round pick of the Detroit Tigers in 2018. He was the 345th overall pick of that draft. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one misses. Hampton just signed 2 weeks ago, it should be noted, as he hits this pitch, a 1-1 pitch to center field. Powell steps under it and makes a catch, and that's out number 1. He signed on with the Honey Hunters from the Hillsboro Hops. That's out number 1. Jake Skoll steps back up. He walked his first time up. Jake from Woodstock, Georgia. First pitch to him, strike 1 from Corsino. He's one of those guys that throws right-handed and bats left-handed. My son is like that. He's the Texas Rangers first-round draft pick back in 2010. He was the number 15 overall pick in 2010. Jacob Michael Skoll, for those of you scoring at home. Here's the 2-0. That one in there, strike 1 from Corsino. 2 balls, 1 strike. 6'1", 195. Went to Blessed Trinity High School in Roswell, Georgia. A lot of players come out of Georgia. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This one hit to left field, and right there to make the catch, Dwight Smith Jr. So 2 up, 2 down. And here comes Emmanuel Tapia. He doubled his last time to the plate. First baseman for the Honey Hunters. 255 average, 4 home runs, 26 RBIs. Corsino's first pitch way outside. Ball 1. This one ripped down the first base side, goes foul. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here, top of the 4th. Legends lead 5-3 off of the strength of a Courtney Hawkins 3-run home run in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. You know, Hugh Davis, they say the key to happiness is low expectations. Lower. Lower. There you go. That's the key. Sometimes life feels like a test you don't study for, doesn't it? 3-1 pitch outside, and that'll be a walk for Tapia. That's his second time reaching safely tonight. He had a double. Now he gets a walk. That's the first base runner of the 4th inning for the Honey Hunters. Stuart Levy comes back up, the catcher. First pitch he sees, ball 1. One and 0. Dave, do you watch Netflix? No? Yeah, it's a good show. Ozarks. Yeah, good show. Bateman really, he had a resurgence in his career, didn't he? This one just misses upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Runner on first, 2 outs. Gastonia trailing 5-3 here in the top of the 4th. Yeah, he really got he got a second half to his life. I forget what the show was, but it was his performance on a show that was so well done that he ended up getting a real big boost to his career. He talked about it on something. I don't recall what the name of the show was he was in. And this one inside, 3 balls, no strikes. You know, sometimes I'll be watching Netflix, and they have a thing that pops up, and it says, "Are you still watching?" And I'm like, "Yeah." You think I did something with my life? Yes, I'm still watching. Stop sending me that. I wonder if you can turn that off. Here's a 3-0. And this one inside to Levy. So after 2 up and 2 down, back-to-back walks, put runners on first and second, and the tying run is coming to the plate. And the worst part of that is it's the top of the order as Hurley Rodriguez comes up. Two on, 2 out. The left-handed Rodriguez steps up to the plate. Grounded out to first his last time up. Corsino out of the stretch. And fires strike 1. Nice pitch there. He took something off of that. Not sure if that was a changeup or what, but boy, that was nice. Looked like Rodriguez was way out in front of that pitch. Look at Tapia there, number 35 on your screen. Cuevas, the shortstop. Number 6, Corsino fires on the 0-1. This one fouled off. So Corsino way ahead now. No balls, 2 strikes. Lights have come on here at the ballpark. About 7:53, 7 minutes till 8 here at Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. It's Friday, July 1st, 2022. The long weekend has begun. And swing and a miss here in the dirt, and that'll be strike 3, and he gets out of the inning. So we're headed to the bottom of the 4th. The Legends 5, the Honey Hunters 3. Time to start bottom of the 4th here in Lexington, Kentucky's Wild Hill Field. The official score, let me know, I may have misspoke when I said Reese Hampton was signed in August. If I said August of this year, I meant August of last year. I apologize to any of the viewers who may have been confused by that. Here's Manuel Geraldo. And the first pitch he'll see of the inning is strike 1. Corsino through 4 innings, 75 pitches tonight. Godley, 50 pitches tonight as he begins the bottom half of the 4th, or the top half of the 4th. So through 3 innings, I should say, not 4, through 3 innings. And Geraldo hits this one. Popped up into the air, broken bat, and that'll be out number 1 as first baseman. Tapia makes the catch. Looked like he went off his thumb there. He seemed to be okay as he walked back to the dugout, though. Pete Yorgan coming to the plate, the catcher, number 25. Struck out swinging last time up. .235 average. And fouls this one. And now the umpire saying it was fair. Jorgen saying no, it's foul. Let's see that replay. As the fans aren't happy about it, you watch a replay, see where this ball was. And the umpire says it's a fair ball. So that's going to be out number 2 of the inning. So 2 up, 2 down in the bottom of the 4th here at Wild Hill Field. This one inside to Cuevas, ball one. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. Swing and miss here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cuevas, 219 hitter. This pitch missing. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A home run and 21 RBIs. And swing and a miss here. That'll end the inning as he swings, and that's strike 3. We're headed to the 5th, folks. The Legends 5, the Honey Hunters 3. We'll be back right after this. It is 8 p.m. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky, as your Lexington Legends lead the Honey Hunters 5-3 as we begin the top of the 5th inning. Daniel Corsino on the mound for the Lexington Legends. He's given up 3 runs on 4 hits so far through 4. That was pitch number 76 of the evening for Corsino. 41 strikes so far tonight. Godley for the Honey Hunters has given up 5 runs on 4 hits. Here's Reinheimer at the plate. There's strike 1 to him. 1 ball, 1 strike. He had a ground rule double his first time up. Fouls this one off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Reinheimer grounded out to third base his second time up. 278 batter on the season, 7 home runs, 37 RBIs. OPS right around 800. This one just inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Corsino still firing up around 90 miles an hour on that fastball. You see people fanning themselves there in the stands. It's humid. This one fouled. And on top of the stadium there, it's still going to be a souvenir for somebody. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Reinheimer. You know, I think if overthinking burned calories, I'd probably be really skinny. Here's the 2-2. This one chopped up the middle. Cuevas grabs it, fires to first. Tejeda makes the catch, and there's out number 1 of the 5th inning. Joseph Rosa comes back up. He doubled to right his first time up, grounded out to second on his second plate appearance. Lefty steps in. .333 batting average. Rips the first pitch he sees to right field. And that one hopper is picked up by Irvin and thrown back in. And shortstop Cuevas grabs it. It'll be a long single. Irvin able to cut it off before it made it to the wall. So 1 on 1 out. And Zach Jarrett comes up, the left fielder. Jarrett, 260 batters, 6 home runs, 26 RBIs. No balls, 1 strike as he watches the breaking ball go in there. Corsino, one of his best pitches is that breaking ball. It freezes up those batters. They think it's a fastball coming, and then they can't tell, and then by the time they make a decision on it, it's already past them. 1 on 1 out. Here's the 0-1 from Corsino. Kicks and fires. Broken bat there over the head of the first baseman, but he's able to track it down, throw it. The second baseman, it looks like, from Pugh. Pugh fires it over to Cuevas to get the force out at second. You can see it over the head there of Tejeda. Nope, Tejeda grabbed it, threw it over to Cuevas. So, 2 outs, 1 on. That's 2 broken bats for the Honey Hunters. Or there's 2 broken bats tonight. That's the first one for the Honey Hunters. 1 for the Legends, 1 for the Honey Hunters. Luis Roman comes back up to the plate. He struck out. He popped out to left field. This pitch low, but in the zone, strike 1. Roman didn't like it. He shook his head no and stepped out of the batter's box. Here's the 0-1. 1 on, 2 out for the Honey Hunters, top of the 5th. And this one up the middle, base hit. It gets through, not because of a lack of effort from Tillman Pugh, as he did everything he could to stop that ball from making it to the outfield, but not able to do it. So runners at first and third now. Jarrett makes his way to third. Roman on first. Zach Jarrett, the son of Dale Jarrett, and now Reese Hampton comes back up. He popped out to center field his last time. Top of the 5th, 2 outs. First pitch, runner goes, stolen base as Ramon steals second. No throw there from Jorgen. So now the Honey Hunters with runners at second and third, 2 outs. Top of the fifth, they trail by 2. The tying run on second, the go-ahead run at the plate. One ball, one strike. Two outs. Top of the fifth, Legends with a 5-3 lead here in Lexington. Legends on a 2-game winning streak. Honey Hunters on a very uncharacter-like and characteristic-like, I should say, 2-game losing streak. 41-20 record on the season is the best in their division. Second best in the Atlantic League. Two balls, one strike. Hampton, 249 average, 4 home runs, 20 RBIs. This one outside, 3-1 now. Corsino with a 3-1 count on Hampton. 2 outs, top of the fifth. 2 on, trying to get out of this inning. Here's a 3-1 to the left-handed Hampton. Outside, and he'll walk Hampton. So now bases loaded. And Jake Skoll comes up to the plate. Skoll a 221 average, 10 home runs, 22 RBIs. He's walked tonight. He's flown out to left field. Guy has 10 home runs, though. You don't want him coming to the plate with the bases loaded. Doesn't matter what his average is. That's always a threat. First pitch, outside, ball 1. Plenty of you made it to the ball game tonight. We sure do appreciate that. The Legends appreciate it. The Genomes love it when you come out and support them as well. I mean, what a great opportunity for the city here to have 2 teams, 2 professional baseball teams. I mean, there's a game just about every day in the summertime here in Lexington. I mean, at any time in the summer, you can go to a professional baseball game. You don't have to drive to another state. You got 2 here in Lexington. I mean, you got Louisville, sure, but to be able to have 2 professional teams here with plenty of former major leaguers on the team. Some are on their way to the major leagues. The Genomes have already sent a couple players. The Legends have sent several. I mean, through their history, the Legends, the names that have come through here, you know, J.D. Martinez, Hunter Pence, Jose Altuve, big names. 2 balls, no strikes. Bases loaded, 2 outs here, top of the fifth. Legends with a 2-run lead on Gastonia. Jake Skoll, 221 hitter, 800 OPS. Corsino being cautious with him, and you should. 10 home runs on the season. He rips this one up the middle. Grabbed by the shortstop, and they're out of the inning. Just like that. Take a breath. We're headed to the bottom of the fifth. Legends 5, the Honey Hunters 3. We'll be back right after this. Well, we're at the halfway point here in Lexington, Kentucky, as the Legends lead the Honey Hunters 5-3. Boog Powell comes up to the plate. His third trip to the plate tonight. Grounded out to first and then singled to right. First pitch he sees low. Ball one. One ball, no strikes to Powell. 286 average, 6 home runs, 21 RBIs, 830 OPS. And he hits a rocket deep right field. See you later. Is that a home run? They didn't. Yeah, now they say it's a home run. At first, it's like they were debating it. But Powell got every bit of that pitch. That's home run number 7 on the year. And that's the light tower power we talk about. And he wasn't even sure. And it was right over the top of the foul pole, but definitely a fair ball. And it's 6-3. 3 home runs tonight for the Legends. Powell with 1, Hawkins with 1, Tejeda with 1. And they all went in different directions. Left field, center field, right field. Tejeda's was center. Hawkins to left, Powell to right. Tillman Pugh up now. He singled to center his last time up. Godley has only made a few appearances this season. And through 15 innings coming into this game, he had struck out 20. He had only walked 5. He's only hit 3 people, but his strikeout to walk ratio is unbelievable, 4-1. This pitch inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. You know, you're talking about if it's a 2-1 ratio, that's good. If a pitcher has a 3-1 strikeout walk ratio, that is great. And it doesn't matter what level of play you're at. 3-1 strikeout walk ratio is fantastic. And this guy's a 4-1. He's not going to walk a lot of people. Counts 3-1 now. As a matter of fact, tonight, I think he's only gotten 2 walks. He's only walked 2. I think he struck out 4. So he's a little off his pace tonight. Normally that's a 4-1, but tonight it's 4-2. Here's the 3-1 now. And this one's ripped to right center, and that's another base hit for Tillman Pugh. So that's twice he singled to center tonight. And Courtney Hawkins coming back to the plate. His last time up, he had a 390-foot shot to left field. One on, nobody out here. And the first pitch to Hawkins in there for strike 1. Godley on the mound, checking his runner. Here's the 0-1. Oh! Ouch, upstairs. Came awful close to hitting Courtney Hawkins in the head. 89-mile-an-hour ball, you know, that's – you got to wonder, when it's 89, that's a fastball. You wonder what the intentions are there. Hawkins has been hit the most by pitches of anybody on the team this year, 7 times. You certainly hope that's not intentional. This ball outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. You always have to give him the benefit of the doubt, say it wasn't intentional. Here's the 2-1 to Hawkins. Swing and miss here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th here in Lexington. Some rain clouds overhead are blocking out part of the sun, but not all of it. Godley checks his runner. That's Pugh at first. Hawkins chops this one over to short. Double play ball. They fire to 2, over to 1. And Hawkins ran it out at first, so they're only going to get 1 out. Hawkins beats the throw. Phillip Irvin coming to the plate. One on, one out. Hawkins at first. Strike 1 there. Want to say hello to one of our listeners tonight, Eric Tyler, or one of our viewers, I should say. Eric's watching on YouTube. And David Alexander. David from Gastonia, North Carolina. He's a Honey Hunters fan, but we won't count it against him. We appreciate you watching the game tonight. One ball, one strike here to Phillip Irvin. Irvin, third time up tonight. He's walked both other times, I should say. Both times he's come to the plate. That one gets away from the catcher, but Levy does a good job of moving over and making sure that Hawkins has no time to get to second. Hello to Alex Hansen. Alex Hansen watching the game on YouTube as well. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Phillip Irvin, 249 average, 5 home runs, 29 RBIs. Swing and a miss here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Boy, the heat here is unbelievable today. This one hit hard. Right field going back. It's headed to the wall. It's going to be off the right field wall, the Donhauer sign. And they throw it in. Runners at second and third now. That's Phillip Irvin, doubles off the wall and right. Courtney Hawkins to third. So with 1 out, the Legends with runners at second and third and a 3-run lead here. And Isaiah Tejeda comes to the plate. He's already hit a home run tonight. The fans woke back up on that one. And just so you viewers know on YouTube, I'm under no obligation to make sense to you. So if I mess up, just remember that. But I will do my best. This one outside, ball 1. Corsino tonight throwing a lot of pitches. Godley getting up there as well now as we enter the late part of the 4th and 5th here. 77 pitches on the night. That was number 78, and that one's in there for a strike. 47 strikes of those 78 pitches. So 47 strikes, 31 balls in the evening. Irvin at second, Hawkins at third. Tejeda at the plate. 238 average, 7 home runs, 26 RBIs. This one outside. Count goes 2-1. Now, you may ask why Brandon Phillips isn't playing. If you're Alex Hansen, you might be asking that. And the reason for that is Brandon Phillips does what Brandon Phillips wants. And some days he wants to play, and some days he doesn't. And I want him to play every day, but I'm sure if Brandon had his way, he would play every day. But, he's got a family, and after 41 years, he's probably ready not to play every single day in the heat, but you'd have to ask Brandon that. He's a part owner of the team. This one inside, 3-1. Runners at second and third, 3-1 count to Tejeda. Tonight's Today in History, today in baseball history. On this day in baseball history, Babe Ruth of the New York Yankees became baseball's all-time career home run leader by hitting his 120th home run off of Cleveland's Jim Bagby in the third. This one ripped into left field for a base hit. Tejeda rips it to left. Hawkins scores. Another runner scores there. That's Irvin. And the Legends lead Gastonia 8-3 now. 2 more RBIs for Tejeda. And the Legends bats are starting to look like they did all of last year. They're really starting to heat up. Hawkins and Irvins both score on that one. Here's Smith, Dwight Smith Jr. His dad was a major leaguer as well. Played for the Cubs for a good decade or so. But Babe Ruth on this day in history became the home run champion, hit his 120th. But the Indians won that game 8-6. It should be noted. Cleveland Indians beat the Yankees. Dwight Smith hits this one deep left field. Getting under it is Jarrett. He makes the catch. That's Dale Jarrett's son, by the way. And that's out number 2 of the inning as Zach Jarrett makes that catch. And Manuel Geraldo coming back to the plate. By the way, folks, in Major League Baseball, and especially amongst its fans, today is Bobby Bonilla Day. Happy Bobby Bonilla Day. Every July 1st until 2035, Bobby Bonilla will get $1.2 million from the New York Mets. And I think the story is he chose an annuity instead of getting his full salary while he was playing and asked them to stretch it out until 2035 or for at least 25 years, and they agreed to that. And this one outside as well. Counts 2-0 now. And because of that, the money grew over time in that annuity. So instead of getting basically what he would have gotten at that time, $460,000 every year, he gets $1.2 million. Here's the 2-0, 2 outs. Legends with an 8-3 lead here in the bottom of the 5th. This one ripped down the right field side, goes foul. Tejeda at first. Tejeda just drove in 2 runs. Boog Powell before that hit a home run. Manuel Geraldo, .250 batting average, 2 home runs, 9 RBIs. Smith grounded out to first his first time up. This one in the dirt, 3 balls, 1 strike. Last time up, he popped up and first baseman caught it. Here's the 3-1. And he rips this one deep right field. That's off the wall. Tejeda to third. And Geraldo will stop at first. But that was a rocket. Had that had a little more air under it, it'd be a 10-3 game, folks. So Tejeda at first, or Tejeda at third, Geraldo at first. Love it. So you get a good look at our aerial coverage provided by Jeremy Bodner. Good job in there tonight by Judith Drake and Maddie Robinson, Adam Marson, our technical director. Pete Jorgen comes up to the plate, 232 average, no home runs, 4 RBIs. We'd love to see him get home run number 1 and RBI number 5, 6, 7 right here. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Jorgen's got runners on first and third. 2 outs here, bottom of the 5th. There's Godley out of the stretch. This one low, 1 ball, 1 strike. One, 2 outs here in Lexington. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nice crowd out here. Fans continue to come in all the way through the 3rd and into the 4th inning. And this one is going to be strike 3, so that'll end the inning. But the Legends do what they need to do. They put up 3 more runs here in the 5th. We're headed to the 6th. The Legends 8, the Honey Hunters 3. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field here in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. Thanks for watching tonight. We appreciate you joining us. New pitcher on the mound, Jalen Miller for the Lexington Legends. Jalen Miller was a pick of the San Francisco Giants in 2015. He was a 3rd-round draft pick, 95th pick overall in 2015. Good to have him here. Swing and a miss. Strike two, 0-2. There's a good look at Miller there. Now, I think I gave you the wrong Jalen Miller. There's a couple Jalen Millers, so I may have given you the other one. I will double check that, folks. One ball, two strikes to Tapia. He chops this one to the third base side. Picked up, fired over to first, and they say no, he was there. Ooh, man, that was a bang-bang play, but I thought Geraldo got him. Geraldo can't believe it either. He's got his hands on his hips. He can't believe it. So that'll give Tapia a single. As you watch the replay here, Matty Robinson pulled that up. And watch as he gets to first. Did he get there? Ooh, man, I tell you what, awful close. Either way, the runner's safe, and they are sticking to their story on that one. The first pitch here is strike one. Stuart Levy, the batter, catcher. And this one in there for strike two. 0-2 to Levy now. He is lined out to left field and walked. Top of the sixth. Legends lead here 8-3. Swing and a miss, strike three. First strikeout of the night for Miller. And now it's top of the order for the Honey Hunters as Hurley Rodriguez comes back up. Rodriguez, a .222 average, 3 home runs and 23 RBIs on the season. A lot of great corporate sponsors, as always, here at the Lexington Legends. And strike one swinging by Rodriguez. And we want to thank all of them for being a part of minor league baseball, or Atlantic League professional baseball, I should say. The offices, the law offices, the Golden Law Office. Great Clips, UK Healthcare, Kentucky Utilities, Empowering Legends. Swing and a miss, and it's quickly 0-2 to Rodriguez. Kentucky Lottery. Fueling imagination, funding education. Toyota of Kentucky. Can't do it without the corporate sponsorship they have. Crush, Pepsi Cola, and the Pepsi Party Deck. Always a great place to come watch a game. Here's the 0-2 from Miller. This one upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. If you want to know if Miller throws hard, that was 93 that time, and you heard the pop of the glove up here. This one fouled off. Count will stay 1 ball, 2 strikes. So you just can't go wrong picking up the family and heading to a baseball game. You know what? You just can't go wrong. Get the family and head out to the ballpark and watch some baseball. I mean, July 4th weekend, if there's ever a time to go to a baseball game, it's July 4th weekend, folks. The 246th anniversary of our country's independence this weekend. Swing and a miss, strike three. So back-to-back strikeouts for Jalen Miller. So 2 outs, 1 on. Jack Reinheimer comes back up to the plate, the shortstop. He grounded out to first base his last time up. We celebrate 246 years of our country's independence this July 4th, and I say grab the family and come out here to a Lexington Legends game, a Wild Hill Genomes game. July 4th, we have a doubleheader. We have fireworks. Great time to come on out. Strike one here to Reinheimer. 277 average, 7 home runs, 37 RBIs. This one missing. 1 ball, 1 strike. About 75% of the field is in the shade. Here's the 1-1. In there for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 from Miller. Upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So tonight's dad joke of the night. How did Darth Vader know what Luke got him for Christmas, Hugh Davis? How did Darth Vader know that what Luke got him for Christmas? This one fouled off. Hugh's thinking, folks. How did Darth Vader know what Luke got him for Christmas? He felt his presence. You guys can have that one at home. Hey, if you like dad jokes, here's the 2-2 pitch. Count goes full now. 3-2, 2 outs here. Top of the 6th, 1 on. If you like dad jokes and your wife doesn't, like my wife doesn't, she also blames me and says I have no sense of direction, so I packed up my stuff and write. Get it, Hugh? I have no sense of direction, so I packed up my stuff and right instead of left. Get it? This one hit high into the air, deep right field, going back, and it's off the wall. Tabby will score. Irvin throws it in, and that's a double for Reinheimer. So now the lead cut to 8-4. He took a pitch almost out of here. As that pitch there hit to deep right field over Irvin's head, and you could tell Irvin lost it in the sun. Most of the field is in the shade. So just as he got back to where the ball was by the wall, he lost it because the sun, I think, popped into his eyes at the last second. So now 2 outs, a runner on second. That's Reinheimer. He doubled just now, brought in Tapia. And here's Rosa, the number 3 batter in the league. He looks at strike 1 from Miller. 336 average, 11 home runs, 50 RBIs. His OPS is over 1,000. Miller on the mound replaced Daniel Corsino. Corsino threw 5 innings, gave up 3 runs. Here's the 0-1. Check swing. They say, nope, he didn't go around. That was the second and third base umpire, Bob Howard. He said, no, sir. I would agree. Jorgen doing his due diligence, though, checking. One ball, 1 strike. Top of the 6th, 2 outs here in Lexington. Check swing. Back to Miller. He'll turn. Fire to first. And he's safe. The runner advances to third. So Reinheimer at third. Rosa beats out the throw. So give him a single. Boy, that was another bang-bang play there. As you see the replay here, yeah, he was there clearly. So 2 outs, 2 on here, top of the 6th. Honey Hunters already with the run this inning. 4 runs, 9 hits so far for the Honey Hunters. Legends, 8 runs on 9 hits. This pitch missing, ball 1. Zach Jarrett at the plate. He is the son of Dale Jarrett, the NASCAR driver. And this one in there for a strike, 1-1. I wonder what that was like growing up. I bet he was never late to practice. Dale Jarrett's son just says, "Dad, I'm late." Whoosh, gone. And this one gets away from Jorgen. And officially, that's going to be a wild pitch, and the runner comes in. Not much Jorgen could do on that. Sometimes the ball gets away from you. It certainly wasn't the effort. But the runner scores, and it makes it 8-5 as Reinheimer comes in on the pass ball. Rosa makes it to second. So Jarrett now 2 outs, 1 on. Here's the 2-1. He fouls this one off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two count here to Jarrett. 258 average, 6 home runs, 26 RBIs. Miller looks in. Now timeout called by the batter. Says that's a little too much time to wait on you. Steps out. The gives him the timeout. Now Jarrett steps back in. Miller never moved, stayed on the mound. Now he's ready. And fires. Strike 3 called to Jarrett, and that will end the top of the 6th. But they get 2 runs, and it's 8-5 Legends as we head to the bottom of the 6th. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. Your Legends 8-5 lead here over the Honey Hunters from Gastonia. New pitcher on the mound. And I don't have him on my roster here. I apologize. And he just got signed today, and that's why we don't. This one inside to Cuevas, missing. Ball one. Cuevas pops this one up. Shallow right field. Rosa will make the couch, and that's out number one. New pitcher on the mound for the Honey Hunters. I apologize, I didn't have his name right away. It's Ezekiel Zabalita. Book Powell up to the plate. Powell hit a home run his last time up. Keith Hardiman will tell you that Book Powell has light tower power. I learned that on his Topps Bowman baseball card. 1-1 count to Powell. It was a Bowman chrome card. Beautiful card for Powell. 1-1 here. Bottom of the sixth, one out. Legends 8-5 lead. This one low and away. 2 balls and 1 strike. Legends fell behind 3-0. But in the second inning, they put up 2. The third inning, they put up 3. In the 5th inning, they put up 3 more, and that's how they got to 8. Powell hits this one opposite field, deep left field. And boy, oh boy, just foul. Looked like he had home run number 2 there. That one just sailed foul. Powell's 2 for 3 tonight. He singled, he homered. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ooh, fastball, really close there. Well, I tell you what, it looked like that one might have hit him, but it didn't. Up here, it kind of did. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Powell says, whew, that was close. So the count goes full now. A good at bat here for Powell. It is time for trivia after this at bat here. Here's a payoff pitch. This one low, and he's going to get a walk. So the Legends have the first base runner on here in the bottom of the 6th. And it's time for tonight's trivia question. What player came the closest to batting 400? Ted Williams was the last one to do it in 1941. But who's come the closest since then? There's 2 players since 1941 who have come the closest to batting 400. 1 ball, no strike here to Tillman Pugh. 2 players. Tony Gwynn is one of them. 394 average for Tony Gwynn. That was in 1994, and that season was shortened because of the strike. But do you know that Tony Gwynn was 3 hits away from 400 that year? And there was one other player. Any idea, Bill Sally? Tony Gwynn? Ted, he was the last one to do it. But George Brett, 390 in 1980. Tony Gwynn, 394 in 1994, but the season was shortened because of the strike. Rod Carew, no, but Carew was unbelievable. Tillman Pugh, deep center field, going back. Oh, all the way to the warning track. That was a long, exciting out. But I have seen Tillman Pugh hit that exact same shot to center field and leave the ballpark, and I thought he did it again. I tell you what, I love watching Pugh bat because he has got so much power, and you don't really expect it from him. Don't ask me why I don't expect it, but I always see him come to the plate. He's built like a tank. But, man, I thought he had another one there. Courtney Hawkins, he's also homered tonight. Nobody on 2 outs, or 1 on 2 outs, I should say, for the Legends. Boog Powell at first after his walk. This one in the dirt. Good job there by Levy to stop that from going anywhere. Powell has to stay where he's at. Eight stolen bases on the year for Boog Powell. He's only been caught twice, so he's got 80% stolen base rate there. Fires over to first base to keep Powell there. Right after I say that, I shouldn't have said it so loud. Caleb Kelly is calling a home run here for Courtney Hawkins. Let's see if you're right, Caleb. I hope so. This one popped up into the air sky high, and it'll come down here in the stands somewhere in Souvenir Land. Colonel Elder Holman is hoping that Caleb Kelly is right, that it's going to be Hawk time for a home run. Courtney Hawkins leads the team in hits, doubles, home runs, RBIs, OPS, being hit by pitches. I don't know how he is still here. How is Courtney Hawkins still here? How come a major league team has not snatched him up? I have no idea. Here's the 1-1. Deep left field. See you later. Caleb Kelly, you called it. Courtney Hawkins with his second home run of the night. And there was no chance of that ball staying in this field. Not a chance. The only park that wouldn't have left would have been Yellowstone. I mean, an absolute monster shot to left field. And that's home run number 23 for Hawkins. And poor Phillip Ervin, what a tough act to follow. But if anybody can follow it, it's Phillip Ervin. He's done it before. Swing and a miss here, strike one. 253 average for Ervin, 5 home runs, 29 RBIs. This one outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that home run doubles up Gastonia. They had an 8-3 lead, got cut in half, 8-4. Then it went to 8-5. Hawkins with that 2-run shot. His second 2-run home run of the night makes it 10-5. Swing and a miss here, and he throws his bat into the dugout of Gastonia. I wonder if Phillip Ervin said, I wonder if somebody was talking smack in the dugout, and he said, oh, yeah? And then, no, he wouldn't do that. That's ridiculous. Okay. Hugh Davis, our official scorer, says he does lead the team in bats thrown. You know, it's like when Bobby Knight threw that chair in the game. I tell everybody all the time, you read it wrong. He saw a lady who didn't have a chair, and he said, ma'am, take mine. He threw it, and it got blown out of proportion. Here's the 1-2 to Ervin. This one in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And as far as we know, Philip Irvin heard that somebody didn't have their own bat, and he said, take mine. We have no idea. Yes, sir. There's my buddy right there. I think he wants some more bubble gum here. Yeah, that's what he's looking for. I gave him some gum earlier. There you go, pal. Fist bump. All right, my man. So there's a little guy here next to me in the broadcast booth, and he wanted to get a piece of bubble gum because I got a big bag of it here, and I'm happy to oblige. Here, kid, I'm a stranger. Have some candy. Full count here. Zabalita looks in. Here's the payoff pitch. Check swing up high. He did not go around. First base umpire agrees. Michael Rash. And he'll make it to first. So with 2 outs, the Legends with 1 on. So Caleb Kelly, you called that home run tonight. You're watching on YouTube. What I want you to do, Caleb, is email me, tresslermedia@gmail.com, and I will leave you 2 tickets to the next Lexington Legends game. You get to pick out a date, and I'll leave 2 tickets for you. Just tell me what day you want to come to the game. And because you called that home run from Courtney Hawkins on our YouTube channel, you won 2 free tickets to any Lexington Legends game the rest of the season. And if you didn't hear that message, I'm sorry to hear that. And so are you. But hopefully you did. Strike 1 here. Count goes 1-1 now. Tejeda also with a home run tonight. Matter of fact, he homered his first time up. Then he grounded out to second. Singled his last time up. Two balls, 1 strike now. It's been a slugfest tonight, folks. 5 runs, 8 hits for the Honey Hunters. 10 runs, 10 hits for your Lexington Legends. 2 balls, 1 strike. Tejeda sends it deep. Left field at the warning track. It's caught, and that ends the inning. But my goodness, these Legends bats are heating up, folks. That could be what's causing all the heat here. But that'll end the inning. Legends get 2 more runs on the strength of a Courtney Hawkins 2-run home run. It's 10-5. We're headed to the 7th. Legends 10, Honey Hunters 5. We'll be back right after this. top of the 7th. Jeff Johnson, as you get a look at him right there, the new pitcher on the mound for the Lexington Legends. Johnson has got a pretty nasty fastball here, folks. First pitch, hit by Roman. And over to first base, and that's out number 1. Johnson, the right-hander from Thousand Oaks, California, was a 10th-round draft pick in 2011 of the Cleveland Indians. Throws in 80s to low 90s on his fastball. One down here, top of the 7th. Reese Hampton comes back up to the plate. Hampton was acquired by the Honey Hunters in August of last year at this time. August of 21, I should say, not August of this time. This is July. 0-1, 1 out. Swing and a miss here quickly. 0-2 is the changeup fooled him. 89-mile-an-hour fastball, then an 82-mile-an-hour changeup. 0-2, 1 out. Here's the 0-2 to Hampton. He walked his last time up. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Don't forget the Legends have the Honey Hunters here tomorrow night again, same time, and then Sunday at 2:05. That'll be the 3rd game of the series. Then they got 6 straight games with the Genomes. This one ripped into right field and into the corner for a base hit. Irvin gets over there, but he's going to get a 2-bagger on this one as he takes a 1-2 pitch to right field and makes it to second. So they got the Honey Hunters here today, tomorrow. It's, I think, first pitch is 6:35 tomorrow too, right, Hugh? And then 2:05 on Sunday. And then they start a 6-game series with the Genomes. It'll be a doubleheader on Monday. First pitch 4:30 of game 1. Then they have the Tuesday night game. Then they have another doubleheader with the Genomes on Wednesday. And then they have the Thursday game. First pitch on Wednesday, though, is going to be 11 a.m. So if you're going to come to that doubleheader, folks, plan to get here early. Michael Watkins and Tom Zilla will cover most of those games. I'll have the first 2 on Monday. After that, it's Tom Zilla and Michael Watkins. This pitch outside. Oh, hits the corner, 1-1. I'm surprised he called that a strike. It looked like it was a little outside, but I'm not going to argue with it. J Square won't either. Skoll is a .220 batter on the season, 10 home runs, 22 RBIs. Flew out to left field. He's walked. Runner goes, and they got him. Jeff Johnson knew it was happening and threw in third base and got Hampton. So, very heads-up play by Jeff Johnson. As you watch the replay here, he didn't even make it to the bag. Good tag there by the third baseman as well. Jeff Johnson, heads-up play there by the righty. Great tag by Geraldo. And there's 2 outs now. This one low, 2 balls, 1 strike. That's only the 6th time this season that Hampton's been caught. He's stolen 25 bases. He's only been caught 6 times. As a matter of fact, he had a stolen base tonight prior to running on that one. This one hit foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. One of the questions on our YouTube viewer cast here, Eric Tyler, are the Legends and Genomes merchandise available online? I believe so. Go to LexingtonLegends.com and strike three swinging here, and that'll end the seventh inning. We're headed to the seventh inning stretch. Legends 10, Honey Hunters 5. But yeah, go to LexingtonLegends.com. You should be able to buy merchandise online. And we will see you at the ball game. And if you can't buy it online, you can, and I'm sure you can, but if you can't, you can come here to the Stash Shop and buy it there. We'll be right back with more Legends baseball. Legends 10, Gastonia Honey Hunters 5. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. Henry Martinez is the new pitcher. Dwight Smith Jr. steps up to the plate for the Legends. 5.4 ERA for the new pitcher out there for the Honey Hunters. Dwight Smith Jr. at the plate. Dad used to play for the Cubs. Thanks for watching the game here on YouTube with us, folks. We appreciate you joining us, and we're excited to have you with us. Don't forget, tomorrow, same time, 6:35, first pitch. 4th of July weekend 2022, the 246th anniversary of our country's independence. This one fouled into the air. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Smith. Two balls, 1 strike. And this one missing as well. 3-1. Smith, 190 average. Just joined the team. New signee, so we don't have a big sample size for him yet. So we're not gonna grade him or judge him on that 190. 3-1. This one in the dirt, and Smith will get on base. So we'll take it as Smith draws the walk. Manuel Geraldo comes back up to the plate, the third baseman. He grounded out to second. He popped out to first, but then he singled to right his last time up. 255 average, 2 home runs, 9 RBI. Swing here on the first pitch, strike 1. 0-1, no outs. Here in the bottom of the 7th, Legends with a 10-5 lead. Now, if you're watching on our YouTube channel and you're sitting at a computer watching it, here in the bottom of the 7th, and you want to give somebody a shout-out, type their name in the comments, and we'll say hi to them on the air. This one popped up into the air, left field. Coming in to make the catch, Zach Jarrett with a sliding catch there for out number 1. Put their name in the comments. We'll say hello to them. Or if you want to shout out, we'll say hi to you. There's a birthday. We're only going to do this for 2 more outs, so get it in there now. And thank you for watching and being a part of the audience tonight on the YouTube channel. Jorgen at the plate, looks at strike 1. He struck out twice tonight. He grounded out to the catcher. Actually had a bouncing ball in front of the catcher they called fair. Here's the 0-1. And this one missing low. 1 ball, 1 strike. And I love watching Jorgen play. I love his hustle. This guy is like Pete Rose, man. He gets a walk. He takes off for first like he got a hit. That's a tough job, man. Catching is a tough job. Check swing here. They say he went around. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 229 hitter. Most of the work this year behind the plate has been Blake Swihart. Good to see Jorgen getting some reps. 1-2 low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hey, folks, if you're at the game tonight, you happen to be, I know some of you actually watch the game on YouTube while you're in the stands. And strike 3 there to Jorgen looking. So now 2 outs here in the bottom of 7th. Cesar Cuevas coming back up to the plate. Cuevas popped out to second his last time up. But if you watch the game on your phone when you're here at the Legends game, we appreciate you doing that. We're glad you're here, and we're glad you're watching on the YouTube channel. And if you're a viewer in the stands here at the game tonight and you've got a white SUV with a license plate BYEBUH, your car's been towed. But thanks for joining us. Bye-bye. I'm just kidding. Their car wasn't towed. That'd be awful, especially if we announced it. Ouch. No balls, 1 strike. Cesar Cuevas. This one chopped over the pitcher's head into center field. They cut it off, but you know what? He's going to reach base safely. No throw. Call that a base hit, folks. And runners at first and second now. Good play by the second baseman as he ran over to cut that off, but it was way too late as Cuevas got down the line in a hurry and get the base hit there. So that is a base hit for him. And now Boog Powell, top of the order coming up. He hit a home run his last time up at the plate. Actually, he had a home run his 3rd time up. What did he do last time up, you? And he walked. Okay, yeah. He walked last time up. And then, yeah. So 2 on, 2 outs here, bottom of the 7th. First pitch to Powell, missing. Ball 1. Adam P. and Melody Reese, a big shout-out to you guys. And Mike Dallas. Eric Tyler wants to say hi to all of you guys watching on our YouTube channel. This pitch outside, 2-0 to Powell. Yes, Colonel, that was cruel about the car, but funny, and it was a joke. Nobody got towed. 2-0, 2 on, 2 outs. And this pitch in there for strike one. If you're watching the game on your television through the YouTube app and you hear me talking to these people, it's because they're watching on a computer and their comments are up so that they can comment during the game and ask questions. And if you watch it on the computer and you pull up the YouTube channel to watch the game at home, you can actually do that too. If you have a question during the game and we can give you the answer, we will. Powell takes this one, hits a rocket to second, but they slide over and make the play, and that'll end the inning. So Legends leave 2 stranded, but we're headed to the 8th, and they lead here 10-5. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Aerial coverage provided by Jeremy Bodner. So those beautiful shots you see from up in the air. Thank you to him for that. Top of the 8th inning. Legends with a 10-5 lead. Tapia comes up to the plate. Yeramil Geraldo, the new pitcher for the Legends. This one chopped over to first base and rolls foul for a strike one. Through 7 innings, Honey Hunters 5 runs on 9 hits. Legends 10 runs, 11 hits. Corsino was the starter tonight for the Legends. Godley was the starter for the Honey Hunters. Here's the 0-1. Tapia fouls this one back, 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch here, low, 1-2 strikes. One of our other stringers just sent me a text here with a stat that's unbelievable. Think about this. 148 players in the major leagues, that's 148 players last year, struck out. This one fouled off of Jorgen. Hope he's all right there. He's trying to shake that one off. But think about this statistic. 148 major league batters last year struck out over 100 times. Over 100 times each. Tony Gwynn, in his 20-year career, only struck out 434 times. In 20 years, Tony Gwynn only struck out 434 times. And last year alone, almost 150 players struck out over 100, and that's in 1 year. This one high inside, 2 strikes. The fastball there, 95 miles an hour from Geraldo. Well, in college, you know, in the dating scene, I struck out a lot. I don't know if anybody kept stats on that one. Check swing there. They check it. They say, nope, he didn't go. I don't think the catcher there, Jorgen, agree with that. I certainly thought it was pretty close. Look at the replay here. Let's see. Woo, awful close there. Now, if you're the umpire at home plate, why do you have to check? It's your call. This one just missing. And the first runner on here in the top half of the eighth, Tapia, leadoff batter, gets on. Now, am I knocking the umpire and the officiating? No, I'm not. I'm just saying I thought if anybody would make that call, it's the home plate umpire. But Hugh Davis, I mean, you can check, right? What's that?
Free speech, our opinion from our angle.
Yeah, free speech. It's our opinion from our angle. Yeah, I mean, good point there. This one fouled off, strike one. You know, some people would tell you that living in the United States gives you the freedom to do whatever, you know, your freedom of what. Free speech is fine, but you should also be accountable for what you say, and that's also part of having that freedom, right? And I was always raised, it doesn't matter who's right, it matters what's right. You should always do what's right. When in doubt, doesn't matter who's right, matters what's right. This pitch outside, 1 strike. Yeah, true enough. Official score just letting me know, hey, that's why the umpires stay on the lines, because they check to see if they go. And if the bat goes across where the lines are to each side, that's a strike. Here's the 1-1 outside, 2-1 strike. Alex Hansen question online here. Did Austin Newman play with you, guide? Oh, I think you mean guys. We'll have to check that one out here. We'll get our crack research team on that here soon. 2-1 strike, hit deep right field. That could be trouble. Back to the wall. And it's out. So the catcher, Stuart Levy, sends that one to the Pepsi party deck, and one of the fans took his home run ball, threw it back in the field because they don't want it. So a 2-run shot by Levy, and that makes it 10-7. Prior to that at bat, I mean, Levy had walked, struck out, lined out to left field. 10-7. Alex Hansen, what I would recommend, because I can't find anything on him, go to Baseball Reference online, and you can type in anybody's name, and it should pop up in Baseball Reference, whether they played in the minors or the majors. 0-1. Rodriguez fouls this one off. 0-2 count now after the foul. This one chopped up the middle and into the gap. So Rodriguez singles off Geraldo. And Yeremil Geraldo still has yet to get his first out here. That one was a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. People don't realize, whether it's this this level of play or if you go to the major leagues, the pitchers that are here have either been to the majors or are on their way to the majors. They all throw 80s, 90s, some in the hundreds. Change up by Geraldo there, 81-mile-an-hour, strike one. Check swing that time and say, nope, he didn't go around. 1 ball, 1 strike. Honey Hunter's already 2 runs this inning. Nobody out. 1 on. And here's the 1-1. That one in there for a strike. 1-2. Jack Reinheimer at the plate. The shortstop, 280 batting average, 7 home runs, 30 RBIs. Yeremil Geraldo on the mound. Here's the 1-2. This one tapped into left field, and that'll be a base hit. Runners at first and second now for Gastonia. And they are getting things going here in the final 2 at-bats at the plate for them. They're going to make a mound visit here with the catcher. And that's a first baseman up there talking to him as well. Tejeda making his way back to first. You got one of the most dangerous batters in the league now coming up to the plate with 2 on here. Rosa represents the tying run. First pitch. That's going to be low, ball 1. Rosa, the Courtney Hawkins of the team, 73 hits on the season, 18 doubles, 2 triples, 11 home runs, 49 RBIs. That leads everybody on the team. And this one hit deep right field, going to the wall. It's going to be played off the first guard, fence company sign. Powell grabs it, fires it in. 1 run scores, 2 run score. And Rosa with a triple, and the ball gets by third base. And he will get home plate because of the passed ball. And the game is tied. Just like that. So 10-7 becomes 10-10 in a hurry. As Rosa triples, and then the throwing error to third base allows him to take 1 more base, and that scores the tying run. Well, they're going to change pitchers, and we will take a quick break with them. Final score in the majors tonight, Atlanta Braves beat the Reds 9-1. Tie game here, 10-10, nobody out, 8th inning. We'll be right back with more Lexington Legends baseball right here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. The Gastonia Honey Hunters here in the top of the 8th have put up 5 runs already. Nobody out. Zach Jarrett coming to the plate here. New pitcher on the mound for the Legends, Daniel Gibson, the former Florida Gator. And his first pitch swung on and missed, strike 1. Gibson, the former Florida Gator, up there on the mound. 8th inning. Legends still with 2 more at-bats here. Here's the 0-1. This one chopped right back to the pitcher. Gibson grabs it, fires to first, and there's out number 1. Did not see this coming, quite honestly, as Geraldo is such a good pitcher. Throws in the mid-90s with a fastball. But some days you have it, some days you don't. It happens. Next time out, he'll probably dominate. Luis Roman coming up to the plate. And this will be a substitute batter here. And that first pitch in there for strike 1 is this looks like Ascanio. So this is Raider Ascanio who's going to pinch hit here. Ascanio 265 batting average on the season. 1 home run, 21 RBIs. And this one missing. 1 ball, 1 strike. I think my computer finally overheated here as it just locked up on me. Here's the 1-1 from Gibson. This one fired in there and fouled off 90 miles an hour. Count goes 1-2. Top of the 8th, 1 out. Legends entered the top of the 8th up 10-5 now. Tie score as the Honey Hunters have already put on 5 in this inning. 1 out, 2-2 count now. Two balls, 2 strikes to Ascanio. He hits this one, pop fly, and that's going to sail out of bounds and out of play. Legends bats have been hot all night. So, quite honestly, I don't have any doubt they're going to get up in the 8th and the 9th and score some runs, but they got to do their part on the defensive end and stop the Honey Hunters from picking them apart. Their lead every time they get one here. They trailed early 3-0, but then Lexington came back, took the lead, and never relinquished it until this inning. They haven't given the lead up, but they've allowed Honey Hunters to claw their way back into this game. Here's the payoff pitch, 3-2. And this one chopped back to the pitcher as well. So both batters that Gibson has faced have grounded the ball right back to him, and there's 2 up and 2 out for Gibson. So 2 outs here in the 8th. And Reese Hampton comes back up. .247 batting average, 8 home runs, 27 RBIs. Hampton from Charlotte, North Carolina. Detroit Tigers took him in the 12th round of the 2018 draft. And this one popped up into right field. Coming up and making the catch is Irvin, and that'll end the out. So after scoring 5 straight runs, 3 up, 3 down for Gibson, and we're headed to the bottom of the 8th, tied up at 10 apiece. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. Tie score here as we go into the bottom of the 8th, 10-10. Lauren Dunlap had a question on our YouTube chat. When in the Atlantic League do we see more guys having their contract purchased? Lauren, I'm not sure if you're asking me, is there a place on the website to see the transactions, or if you're asking me if more people are going to get called up to the bigs. So if you are still listening, just type it in the chat there, and I will do my best to answer that for you. Tillman Pugh going to be the first batter up here in the bottom of the 8th for the Legends. Pugh steps up, the second baseman. 280 average, 8 home runs, 30 RBIs, 900 OPS. First pitch he sees, low, ball 1. Sabatka on the mound. Chad Sabatka played his college ball at USC. Upstate. South Carolina, upstate. I'm just a talking mouthpiece over here, folks. You got to feed me the info. Cheyenne Vodka looked at me with such disdain right there. She's like, you are such an idiot, Steve. And you're right. But do I try to improve every day? No. But should I? No. Swing and a miss here. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Tillman Pugh. If you're watching on our YouTube channel, thank you for watching. We really appreciate it. We want you to tune in tomorrow as well. The game time, first pitch, 6:35. But don't change what you're watching right now. Count goes full to Tillman Pugh as we got a great game here. Lexington and Gastonia tied at 10-10. Gastonia 41-20 on the season in first place. playing the Legends, 23-37 on the season, in 5th place of the division. And the Legends giving them everything they have. And this one's going to be high and inside, and he's going to walk Tillman Pugh here in the bottom of the 8th. But the Legends, 23-37, doesn't tell you the whole story, as they are very resurgent. They've won their last 2 straight. They took the series from Lancaster. They won 2 in a row. Barnstormers lost their first series. To the Legends this year. The Honey Hunters lost the last 2 games in a row to the Genome, so they make their way here with a 2-game losing streak. Legends on a 2-game winning streak. Gastonia tonight, 10 runs, 13 hits. Legends, 10 runs, 11 hits. Courtney Hawkins at the plate, .316 average, 23 home runs, 60 RBIs. Tonight, 2 home runs, 5 RBIs. .10-10 score. 1 ball, no strikes, no outs. Bottom of the 8th inning. Legends with a runner at first base. That's Tillman Pugh. Swing and a miss here. You heard the crowd give out a collective ooh, because they know what happens when Hawkins gets a hold of those kind of pitches. We got to go look for him over there across the railroad tracks. Bodka now has thrown 9 pitches, 4 for strikes. Here's the 1-1. Low in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike. .316 batting average on the season. Courtney 2 for 4 tonight, 2 home runs. OPS over 1,000. Here comes the 2-1. Fouled off. It's going to fly behind us here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 86-mile-an-hour pitch that time. Chad Sabaka. That's a big guy on the mound, folks. He is 6'7", 225 pounds. I mean, that's an NBA forward right there, throwing 90 miles an hour. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. The ball goes back behind the catcher, and Hawkins runs down to first, puts the pressure on him to throw it. They do, get him out, but Tillman Pugh makes it to second base. That counts as a strikeout. Phillip Irvin will come up now with a runner on second. So all he needs to do is get this thing in play. Tillman Pugh can score from second. And the Legends can go into the 9th with the lead here and pull out game 1 of this 3-game series with Gastonia. .253 batting average for Phillip Irvin. First pitch he'll see, strike 1, hits the corner. That one, 95-mile-an-hour fastball. That was some heat, folks. That sucker had some gas. So, Lauren Dunlap clarified her question. Thank you, Lauren. I appreciate that. I'm a C student, and if you don't do that, I won't know what you're saying. Her question is there a time during the season we can expect to see more players on the Legends and other teams get picked up by an affiliate? Absolutely. Those pickups happen all through the season. This pitch there, a fastball in there, strike 2, 95 miles an hour. Those happen pretty much any time during the season. Hugh Davis, is there a time where they can't pick them up anymore? They can pick them up right up into the playoffs, can't they? Yeah. So Hugh Davis was saying that several times a lot of players will leave towards the end of a season, in the late ends of the season. So, absolutely, Lauren, I think they will pick up players and some of the big affiliates all throughout the year, especially as you get later towards the end of the year when they know they're going to start cutting some people. They'll start calling some players up. Hopefully, the player you're thinking of is one of those, even if they're with Gastonia. Anybody from the Atlantic League moving up is a good thing. Strike three called here to Urban. Urban, not sure if he agrees with that one, but it doesn't matter. Home plate umpire gets a final call there, and Ben Levine says strike. So 2 outs. Isaiah Tejeda comes back up. Tejeda has hit a home run tonight. He's singled. He's grounded out. He's flied out. Don't forget all the aerial coverage tonight provided by Jeremy Bodner. Two outs, 10-10 score here. First pitch low, ball one. Tejeda hit a rocket home run to center. I mean, blasted that sucker. 440 feet straightaway center for his 7th home run of the year. One on, 2 outs. This one low, 2 balls, no strikes. Still hot and humid here. High 80s, 88 degrees. But boy, is it muggy. That rain, we had a few rain showers. One early today, one last night. This one low and away. 3 balls, no strikes now to Tejeda. Dwight Smith Jr. in the on-deck circle. Alicia Lavendier. Hello, champions. You are absolutely right. 2018 champions, 2019, 2021. Straight away center field, but shallow. And they're going to leave a runner stranded. That ends the 8th inning. Folks, we're headed to the 9th. Tie score here. Honey Hunters 10, Legends 10. And we'll be back right after this with more Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. Legends 10, Gastonia Honey Hunters 10. New pitcher on the mound for the Legends, 6'6", 200-pounder, Mason Cole. Played his college ball with Texas A&M. Went to the Texas Rangers in the 2019 draft. Jake Skoll comes to the plate for the Honey Hunters. And we are ready for ninth inning baseball here in Lexington at Wild Health Field. First pitch from Cole here. And this one hit. And it's going to sail foul, strike one. .218 average, 10 home runs, 22 RBIs for Jake Skoll, the right fielder. There's a baseball out there on the field. Looks like shouldn't be out there. And this one in the dirt, 1-1. I think the umpire sees the baseball out on the warning track, and he picks it up and tosses it over. One ball, one strike. He's got 10 home runs on the season. He does have some power. This one in there, strike two, 91 miles an hour from Cole. One ball, two strikes. Mason Cole. Another one of those guys, over 6 foot on the mound. A lot of these pitchers are 6'2", 3, and better. Here's the 1-2. And Skoll fouls this one off as well. It's going to be another beautiful day tomorrow, but it's also going to be hot as the Legends play Game 2 with the Honey Hunters. Just now 10 o'clock here in Lexington, Kentucky, 84 degrees. Tomorrow, 87 degrees, so not near as hot, but pretty daggone close. Still be humid as it's going to rain most of the morning. Swing and a miss here, so strikeout for Cole here in the top of the ninth, and there's one up and one down. Boy, that's what you like to see here in the ninth inning. You do not want to give these guys an extra run because the Honey Hunters are not 41-20 on the season for no reason. They know how to close out games and win. Mason Cole replaced Daniel Gibson. Gibson he faced 3 batters, retired all 3. Here's Emmanuel Toppy. He's 1 for 2 tonight with a couple walks. 253 batter, 4 home runs. Strike one to Tapia. Fans like that one. Honey Hunters tonight, 10 runs, 13 hits. Lexington Legends, 10 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors. Nobody on, 1 out. Here's the 0-1. That one just misses. 1-1 the count. One and one the count. This one chopped over to second base, picked up, fired over to first, and that'll be out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down. That one was easy work for Tillman Pugh. It's time for the 9th inning dad joke. What do you call an alligator wearing a vest? And I have to shout this because Hugh Davis is down the line here. You call him an investigator. An investigator. Get it? Okay. First pitch there, ball one. To everyone else listening, I apologize, and you'll never get those 20 seconds back. You know why elevator jokes are so good? Because they work on many levels. That's why. See? Here's the 1-0 from Cole. This one away. 2 balls, no strikes. Stuart Levy, the batter, 228 average, 4 home runs, one of those tonight. He's the only one that homered for the Honey Hunters tonight. Actually, 2 home runs tonight. That one, well, it wasn't a home run. It was a triple with a pass ball. But Levy homered tonight. Here's the 2-0. Over to Pugh. Pugh grabs it. 4-3 out, and that'll end the inning, and the Legends are coming up in the bottom of the 9th. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. New pitcher on the mound for the Honey Hunters, Sam Bordner. Another one of those guys that's tall, 6'5", 230 pounds. Legends coming up to bat here. Bottom of the 9th. Tied score, 10-10. When you're a little kid, this is what you dream about. Coming up to bat in the bottom of the 9th inning with a tie score and hitting a home run and walking off. And I'm sure the fans here in Lexington would love to see that, especially against a team like Gastonia, who is just a game away from winning the first half pennant in the South Division of the Atlantic League. The Atlantic League has 10 teams, if you're not familiar. There's a North Division with 5 teams and a South Division with 5 teams. First up for the Legends is going to be Dwight Smith Jr. And now Dwight Smith Jr., the recent signee for the Legends, comes to the plate. Bodner on the mound. First pitch to Smith, swing and a miss, strike one. Bodner's pitched 35 innings coming into this game. This one in there, strike 2, 0-2. In those 35 innings, he struck out 27. He's only walked 9. He's got a 3-to-1 strikeout walk ratio. So that is a fantastic strikeout to walk ratio. Here's the 0-2 to Smith. And Smith chops this into left field. It's going to fall in there. No, he does. Unbelievable. What a catch out there by Jarrett. As you watch the replay there, I thought for sure that was going to fall, but Jarrett makes the snag, and great play by the son of Dale Jarrett, the NASCAR racer. Great catch, young man. So with one out, here comes Manuel Geraldo back up. Here's the first pitch to Geraldo, low inside, ball 1. This one outside, 2-0 now to Geraldo. You know, Hugh, yesterday, my wife on the way home asked me to pick up 6 cans of Sprite. But when I got home, I realized I had picked 7 Up. Get it? I was supposed to get Sprite. And I ended up picking 7. Okay. Swing and a miss here. 2 balls, 1 strike. One out. A lot of the fans have stuck around. They want to see the end of this thing. Tie ball game. Bottom of the 9th. 2 balls, 1 strike to Geraldo. 1 out. Mason Cole on the mound. This one ripped up the middle and into the center field for a base hit. And the Legends have won aboard here in the bottom of the 9th with 1 out. And that's exactly what you got to do to win the game, folks. And now the catcher, Pete Jorgen, comes up. Jorgen, one of my favorite players to watch. Not afraid to say that. Catching is a tough job. You got to be a tough guy to play the position. And Jorgen is that. Love his hustle. 1 on, 1 out. Tapia playing close to the bag with Geraldo on first. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1, 91 miles an hour. Jorgen 0 for 4 tonight. 225 on the season. I got a feeling he is due, and he's going to come up with something big here. You'd love to see it. Cole on the bump for the Honey Hunters. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. 91 miles an hour that time, too. No balls, 2 strikes. All of you fans have stuck around. Mason Cole, the pitcher, played at Texas A&M in college, drafted by the Texas Rangers. This one fouled off. Sam Bortner on the mound. Mason Cole, of course, the Legends pitcher. On the bump here, Sam Bortner. If I did confuse anybody, I apologize. Sam Bortner is actually from Louisville, Kentucky, the pitcher there on the bump. Drafted by the Miami Marlins back in 2018. Here's the 0-2 to Jorgen. And strike 3 called. That one over the plate at 91 miles an hour. So 1 on, 2 out. And now Cesar Cuevas comes up to the plate again. And if you're Cesar Cuevas, I know you've dreamt about this Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, runner on. Yeah, walk-off. Yeah, Cuevas hit a single RBI that won a game. He did have a walk-off here recently, a couple games ago. Played at Olympic College. This one inside, strike one. He's from Orange County, California. Orange County, California is where Disneyland is. Anaheim, San Clemente. Beautiful area out there. Here's the 0-1. Low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tapia holding Geraldo on first over there. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the delivery. Pops straight up. Underneath it is Rosa. He makes a catch, and folks, we're going to the 10th inning here in Lexington. It's 10-10, headed to the 10th. We'll be back with more Lexington Legends baseball right after this. Free baseball. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Alicia Lavendier might know our new pitcher on the mound here for the Legends. Winston Lavendier takes the mound for the Legends. We want to thank all of you for joining us tonight and watching the game, folks. It's great to be able to say hello to many of you who have made yourself known in the chat comments. I think it's disconnected right now. They're going to try to get it back up, but we do want to thank you guys for joining us, and we're excited you're part of our game tonight. It was really fun for me to, on the broadcast here, to be able to say hi to you guys and kind of have an exchange with you as much as I can. I can't do it too much or I lose track of the game, and I sound like more of an idiot than I already am. So, 10th inning, the pace of play runner rule comes into effect here. So, just like in the major leagues, beginning in the 10th inning, they put the person who was the last out in the previous inning on second base. It is to help shorten the baseball game. And here's the first pitch. And that's ball 1. Stuart Levy is the pace of play runner for the Honey Hunters out at second base. Rodriguez is the batter. Lavendier into the game for the Legends. This pitch high, but looks like he went around. Yeah, he showed bunt, and that pitch got by him. Ball one, strike one. Lavendier, a hard-throwing lefty. He's appeared in 25 games this year. He's thrown 33 innings, struck out 31. He's only walked 14. 2.2 to 1. Really good strikeout to walk ratio. Missed this one too. Strike two. Oh, he went around. Oh. Yikes. I can't believe that. All right. They say he didn't go around. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike to Rodriguez. There's fireworks out there in the right field. I don't know if that's going to be distracting or not. Here's the 2-1. This one popped up, the foul ball, into the netting. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So they're trying to play a little small ball here and move the runner to third with a quick bunt. This rule for pace of play, when did they start that, Hugh Davis? Major League Baseball put it into effect. And here's a 2-2 just outside, 3-2. They put it into effect because people were saying the game was too long. Okay. So it was either 2018, 2019. It was in the South Atlantic League. Mitchell Reese, thanks for joining the broadcast. This one popped up in foul territory. Making the catch is Geraldo, and that's out number 1. So the runner will stay at second as Geraldo makes the catch. Levy can't go anywhere, and there's 1 down. So Jack Reinheimer comes back up to the plate. Reinheimer, 283 batting average, 7 home runs, 38 RBIs, 800 OPS, which is really strong. That OPS we talk about, if you're not familiar, is on-base percentage plus slugging. So whatever their on-base percentage is, add it to their slugging average, which is multiple base hits, and that'll give you the 2. And you simply just add them together, literally, and that'll give you their OPS. Seven pitches. Here's the 8th pitch of the night here. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes to Reinheimer. Reinheimer tonight 3 for 5. 1 out, 1 on, top of the 10th here in Lexington at Wild Hill Field. Legends and Honey Hunters. Here's the 2-0. This one chopped towards third base. Strike 1 goes foul. Tomorrow night, first pitch, 6:35. July 4th weekend, folks. 246-year anniversary of our nation's independence. 246 years on July 4th. This one inside looks like a slider. 3 balls, 1 strike. 79 miles per hour that time from Lavendier. Three and 1 count here. 1 out. Reinheimer swings and misses high. Fastball got him. 3-2, 90 miles an hour from Lavendier that time. Count goes full. Sunday's game is going to be a 2:05 start. That'll be game 3 of the series with the Honey Hunters. This is game 1, and this one has become critical for either team here. Honey Hunters win this one, and they are the South champions. Strike 3, and Lavendier worked his way back in that count and got the strikeout. Great job by the left-hander to get that out. So there's 2 down now here in the 10th, and the runner, Levy, has to stay where he's at. They have not been able to advance him. But here's the tough out. Rosa is a tough out. Lavadier doesn't look like he wants to do it, but they're going to intentionally walk him. And I got to say, that's probably the best move here. Rosa, number 3 in the league in batting average, leads his team in home runs, leads his team in doubles, leads his team in triples, leads his team in total bases, leads his team in runs scored. First pitch here, fouled off, strike 1 to Zach Jarrett. And that bat sounded like it broke, but it didn't. So Rosa's at first with the intentional walk. Levy's at second. 2 on, 2 outs. That sounded like a firework, but I didn't see anything. Yeah, a big loud boom there behind us, but, and yeah, it looks like he's getting another bat. 0-1 to Jarrett. Zach Jarrett, as I told you earlier, he is the son of Dale Jarrett, the great NASCAR driver. I bet this kid was never late for school. When your dad is a NASCAR race car driver, you got no excuse to be late for anything. But I bet as a young kid it was terrifying. Here's the 0-1. I'm kidding, Mr. Jarrett. This one fouled off, and the count quickly 0-2. 2 on, 2 outs, 0-2 now to Jarrett here. Top of the 10th between Gastonia and the Lexington Legends here at Wild Hill Field. Here comes the 0-2. Jarrett hits this one. Right field. Irvin slides, tries to make the catch. It falls out. 1 run will score. And Gastonia takes an 11-10 lead here in the top of the 10th. Give Zach Jarrett the RBI as he takes an 0-2 pitch and singles to right as you watch the replay here. And Irvin almost came up with an incredible grab there as he slid to make the catch. So now runners at the corners, first and third. Gastonia had the lead in the second inning, 3-0. Lost the lead, and now here in the 10th have reclaimed it, 11-10. And this one off the catcher, Jorgen, over to the wall, and now 12-10. As the runner from third scores, Rosa comes in. Ascanio at the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs. Legends still have a bat coming up. Cuevas will be at second base. He'll be the pace of play runner. This one inside. 2 balls, no strikes. And the top of the order due up for the Legends. So even if the first 2 batters go down, Courtney Hawkins will have something to say about this 12-10 lead. 2-0. Ascanio at the plate. Jarrett at second. And this one in there for a strike, 2-1. 88-mile-an-hour pitch that time. Legends fans have not left their seat. They're back in their team here. Legends had a 10-5 lead in the 8th. Check swing there. Did he go? Yes, he did. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Legends 10-5 lead in the going into the 8th inning. Gave up 5 runs, top of the 8th. Tie ball game. I would have been willing to bet they would have won this game going into the 8th with that 10-5 lead. Matter of fact, I'll still bet they'll win. It's just not going to be as easy because we're going to extra innings to do it. 10-10 score. 12-10 score, Gastonia. The sun is set here in Lexington about an hour and 25 minutes ago. But it is still a nice, muggy 83 degrees. Here's the 2-2. This one high, 3-2. There's Jarrett. There's Tillman Pugh. A lot of the fans sticking around. They want to see the Legends pull out this one here Friday night in Lexington, Kentucky. Here's the payoff. And this one's going to miss. So Ascanio's going to walk. Runners at first and second now. 2 outs. Top of the 10th. Reese Hampton coming back up to the plate. It ain't over till it's over, folks. Hang in there. Hampton's 2 for 4 tonight. This one, inside and up, 1-0. He's 2 for 4 tonight. Ascanio at first. Jarrett at second. 251 batting average, 4 home runs, 20 RBIs. He pops this one up, and it's going to sail into foul territory. One on 1 count here. This pitch high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Are the Legends going to pull this one out and provide some fireworks of their own tonight to start our Independence weekend? Or are the Honey Hunters going to steal one from out underneath the Legends after trailing 10-5 going into the 8th? Are they going to steal it in extra innings? Oh, that one called a ball, 3-1. I don't know how he called that a ball. I wish we had that little box up and we could see balls and strikes, but it's none of my business. From my angle, it is my opinion, with my free speech, to say that looked pretty close to a strike. But again, that's from my angle, and I don't have the same angle. This one here fouled off, and now this count goes full, 3-2 to Reese Hampton. And quite honestly, I don't know that I would be a good umpire anyway. And you said it, Alex Hansen. Walks haunt. That is the truth. I say that all the time on the broadcast. Walks will haunt you. Here's the payoff. Chopped to shortstop, over to first base, and they got him, and that ends the inning. But Gastonia does what they need to do. They take a 12-10 lead. Cesar Cuevas will be at second when we come back. He's our pace of play runner. And is it going to be a legendary win and the fireworks start with the Legends tonight? Or is Gastonia going to steal it? We'll find out. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Health Field, Lexington, Kentucky. Folks, I'm Steve Tressler, and we are ready to begin the bottom of the 10th inning. New pitcher on the mound here. This is Jesus Balaguer. Cesar Cuevas will be at second base. He's the pace of play runner. I can't say that Winston Lavendier got the benefit of those calls in that last inning. I thought he pitched extremely well. But as we begin the bottom of the 10th here, Gastonia with a 2-run lead. Boog Powell, top of the order for the Legends. Oh, he got hit with a first pitch there. Runner gets to third. Powell gets nailed by that pitch. 93-mile-an-hour fastball right in the thigh. And you can see he's got a – oh, no, it wasn't in the thigh. It was his hand? Oh, my gosh. So the wild pitch allows the base runner to get to third. Oh, it did hit his thigh, and he landed on his hand. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, look at that wince right there. So it didn't hit him. So he was just avoiding the wild pitch. I got you. I thought for sure. I thought I heard it hit something. But I guess that was just him ducking down and hitting the dirt there. Oh, my gosh. So 93-mile-an-hour pitch inside. Ball one. Runner at third. And strike one here as he shows bunt. Balaguer, the new pitcher, this is his 29th appearance on the season. Through 27 innings, he struck out 36. He's walked 13. He's got a 2.7 strikeout to walk ratio. Here's the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Cuevas moved to third on that first pitch, so Boog Powell represents the tying run here at the plate. Are the Legends going to provide the first fireworks of the Independence Day weekend here in Lexington? If they can pull this game out with a walk-off in a 10th, they'll do just that. And this one inside as well. Runner's going to score, and now it's a 1-run game on that wild pitch there. 12-11. And you've got the top of the order up here and nobody out. So Boog Powell, Tillman Pugh, and Courtney Hawkins. If you were the Legends and you had to tell us we're going to the bottom of the 10th with a deficit to climb out of, you'd want the top of the order up. This is exactly how you plan it as a manager. 3 balls, 1 strike. 3 balls, 1 strike to Powell. Here's the 3-1. Outside, Boog Powell walks. Tying run on base, winning run coming to the plate, folks. And Tillman Pugh hit a ball earlier this evening, straightaway center, all the way to the warning track. And the Honey Hunters manager comes out. He's going to just settle his pitcher down, it looks like. He didn't ask for the ball, so probably telling him, get this guy. If you can't, we got to get you out of here. But ball players don't like to come out of the game. Jesus Balaguer, also another big guy up there on the mound, the right-hander, 6'4", 195. So Tillman Pugh finally makes his way up. Jesus Balaguer from Cuba, from La Habana, Cuba. And the first pitch here, strike one. A 92-mile-an-hour fastball in there. Hits the corner. Balaguer, a signee of the Astros. Legends trail 12-11. Boog Powell at first. Tillman Pugh at the plate. Pugh represents the winning run. He chops this one to short. It's a double play ball. They get one at first, and they get the runner they get the runner at second and then get the runner at first. So double play as Powell and Pugh both go down on that. (12-11) score. Legends trail by 1, 2 outs, bottom of the 10th. And the best slugger on the team has stepped up to the plate here. 23 home runs, 60 RBIs on the season. Leads the league in home runs. He pops this one up. It's high, and it's going to sail into foul territory. And that'll be strike one on Hawkins. Here comes the 0-1. In the dirt, 1-1. Legends fans, don't get discouraged. This is only game one of a 3-game series here in Lexington. Tomorrow, same time, 6:35 first pitch. Here's the 1-1. This one's not over yet. Swing and a miss by Hawkins. 1-2 now. Gastonia have got the Legends down to their last strike here. But this would be the guy you'd want at the plate if you're the Legends. He can do the 2-strike home runs. We've seen it before. Here's the pitch. Deep center field. It's high, but it's not going to have the distance. And Rodriguez makes the catch, and just like that, the game is over. But tip your hat to the Legends because they took the team in first place all the way to the wire and into extra innings before they dropped the first of this 3-game series, 12-11. Final score, Gastonia 12, Lexington 11. Gastonia 12 runs, 13 hits, no errors. Legends 11 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors. We really appreciate all of you joining us tonight on the broadcast. I want to thank our team here. Bill Sally was our public address announcer. DJ Picasso, a.k.a. Will Painter, was our DJ. Cheyenne Wadka was on the home plate camera. Aerial coverage provided by Jeremy Bodner. Maddie Robinson on replay. Judith Drake also in there as technical director with Adam Marson. Hugh Davis was our official scorer. Dave Kaplan was our stringer. Logan Weiler on the video board. Guys, thanks so much for joining us. Final score, Honey Hunters 12, Legends 11. We'll be back tomorrow, 6:35. Thank you all for joining us. Can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. Go Legends. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to pull it out tomorrow. Keep your heads up, Legends fans. That's it for tonight. I'm Steve Tressler saying good night and go Legends.